Not feeling super good tonight. But I want to beat this game. So we're just going for it. Hey DJ. Alright, so where's Thancred at? Right down there. Oof. The good news is if I start feeling unwell, I can just recline my chair back. Gotta beat this game tonight. Just gots to. I'll have come to make our trio quartet have you. Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. Oh, this is probably not voiced, but where is it? Oh no, it has kind of a nicer quality to it. It is voiced.
Your business with Chitaru was finished.
Yeah, it is. Look at my drip she gave me. I'm all dripped up.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
We're finally going to get some Y'shtola development, because she doesn't really have a lot of development moments.
As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure.
Yeah.
Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Probably a lot of scary stuff.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Amen, Thancred, homie. You have nothing left to prune from Terena or Minfilia. I feel like that's true. But even still, I'm like, I agree, we will do it for Reen. I don't want Reen to die.
Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday.
Me neither, brother.
I think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbits. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
Yeah.
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. and I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved. thou concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Aw.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Aw. Hee.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Farm loot.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Oh, I thought they were going to be an option to say something. That's okay. I agree with all those. Those are good. Glad I did this at nighttime. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, that is all that matters. Speak with Alize. I will go to Alize. Go. Crispy and Alize, but she is fast asleep.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be.
Huh.
Wait. What am I? Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
What, that you were asleep?
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Vibing, chilling.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
That's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, it'd be best to return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? I see. Perhaps I'll stop by the last town on my way back. Hold on, my dog wants to be out of my room. Ugh. Dang, Estinian, nice drip.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
Ooh.
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tatari.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own.
Aw.
Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Eh.
Wait!
No, I wanted a screenshot, but I missed it.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart.
Hmm.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
Ooh, you never know with the Alphino cutscenes. If they're gonna make me bawl or not. That's unfortunate. I haven't been feeling very well today myself, DJ, but I just want to beat this story. So I'm trucking through. I'm gonna sleep like a rock. Ah, dang it. Wish my samurai was high enough level to turn that in on it. It's a bit of missed experience. Huh? Why are we coming all the way back here? Ah, Xenos, of course. Man, his shroud form looks dope.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
The Day of Reckoning. As the final days spread.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
Estinian nice and quiet.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Mm-hmm.
Let us be off then.
Aw, why didn't Tataru say anything? Tataru.
Wait.
There we go.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Ooh, it's time to go. This is where you part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. One that sees beyond is open to interpretation. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture unto the sea of stars. Whew. This is it. Moving towards the end. Oh, they're all here to see us off. Who are you? Who are you? Oh yes, I know you. Your reputation as a rumor mill precedes you. At any rate, how might I help you? QQQ! Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Blip bloop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragon kin, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth, and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000,000 years. First the Great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plans was the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom, and if you don't, well, at least you won't be get the near full. I certainly will. It's all troubling news that the brute Sigurd left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. But that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving than attention at a time of his attention than at a time like this? Blip, 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 blip. Ah, our homies. No easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we need to do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Hooray! Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you, no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and never should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Mr. Stryle tells me of your investigation into my theories of Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am delighted to know my work has some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. Yet I owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor. Small though the effect may be, yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. We were quite fortunate the Loperit's Hyper Hopper was based on principles similar to those of aetherology. Integrating it in the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but there's a technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. Are you familiar with the teleportation magic? Yes, the momentary conversion of the body to aether, then it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their Hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed aether to create an aether current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed, so much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion on the physical form is not the prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't worry. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I assure you that it is safer than the experimental aetherites you used to reach Radzatan. Unbrida has been on my mind often. Oh man, this is gonna be hard to read. Our different life might have been, have it not been for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in aetherological studies. But to abandon our work, out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been, would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you into the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. So this is the ship that will bear us into Ultima Thule. That even Wilsoon and Bloida should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I'm nonetheless heartened by their presence. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. This is the principle of aetherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and ancient wisdom of Aleg. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed aether in quantities I've never thought possible. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know looking at it. Let us hear what Father has to say. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders at the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering you on every step of the way. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who would want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? The Ark is missing one last very crucial component before we're ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
You better say something, Nero.
We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
No.
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars.
I think I know what he's gonna call it.
Would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same...
Oh, I thought he was gonna name it the Louis Soir.
he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
That's cool.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
The Beast Tribes.
What are you all doing here?
They were kind of left out, huh?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
They're going to make little primals?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Oh.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater
No way, are we gonna roll up with
Summoning
Ifrit,
as it was
Garuda,
intended,
Titan?
one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except for substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them.
The rest of y'all was a little bit shaky.
Vilified and suppressed us. You offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
This is how we breathe.
Portable teleportation devices.
Oh.
One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Wake up, mouse. Come on, there we go. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna let my dog out. Well, nah, he should be fine actually. We'll just keep going. Whew. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Let's go.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Hee.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage. Engage! Engage!
Whew. That looks cool. Oh, is that the summoning? Oh, it's just like the trailer for the game. For the initial 1.0 release. Hey, your extreme trial. Yeah, there's my boy. There was my favorite.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may
Tell 'em, rebel.
thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel.
Yeah.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Ooh. Ooh.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. and we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Yeah.
Suffocated and extinguished now.
Ooh. Oh, well, not the bonies.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Get him, Thancred. Better not taking my boy.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Ooh, Hythlodaeus is now narrating.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware
Oh
of
yeah.
one truth.
Now it's Emmett.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Ooh.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Alright, so real quick, I'm gonna go take my dog out. I might lie down for a little bit too, so we'll see. see if I can go a little longer. Who the heck waved to me? Someone waved at me. Who the heck is this person? I don't know you. I want to beat this game tonight, but I don't know if I will. Okay, I'm putting my chair into like super recline mode. Here we go. I can't guarantee it'll be of help in these strange surroundings, but I've readied a provision note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you return to the Ragnarok at once. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seems like a good direction at any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Dolphin note following me? Nope. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Kinda, DJ. I want to beat this game so bad, dude. I want to see what the ending entails. I want to see the final battle, but... oof, I don't know why I've suddenly gotten so sick. Something with my sinuses. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the tops it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Is it Alag? It kind of looks Alag. Oof. Yeah, this looks Allagan. Attack pillar seems to have melted, likely sometime in the distant past. Damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather. It calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Well, that dragon's very aesthetically pleasing for this sound. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Man. How do I get to it? Doesn't seem like I can. Bummer. Able to find anything. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Oh, I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Yeah, I know the feeling. Leaving me feelings of death and anguish. Dragons. Maybe remnants from wherever Midgard Zomer fled. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Oh, do they not see the dragons? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed, we found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. It's crazy, they don't see the dragons. But why do I? Oh, does he see them? Because they're dragons, so we should be able to sense them. By the word, before we join the others. He is a dragoon, after all. Kind of works out for my world building too, because I turned my brightness down on my monitor so that it doesn't hurt my eyes that much. It's kind of adding to the darkness of this place. Now it's hard to make out things from afar. That's player-built world building right there. That is master game design. Yep, yep. Totally intentional, and not because my eyes are in pain. But not really. They've been feeling better. Originally, they hurt. See them too, don't you? The dragons. Mm-hmm. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Zomer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. These apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in Aetheris. Ooh, is this where they fled from? Did Midgard Zormer yeet on out of here because Meteon showed up? Ah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Because in this world, DJ, if you're lurking, dragons are like aliens. And one big daddy dragon that's pretty much a god flew over to our planet and brought his kids with him. And they all had the babies. They make it the babies. And they might have come from here, because they said that our planet was the... Ooh, that one looks cool. Can I get that as a mount, please? Because they said that our star was the last bastion of hope. And this is probably why. Their home was destroyed. Oh, right, it wasn't Omega... Oh, whoops. Wasn't Omega from the same place? Because Omega technically wasn't fully a Valigan make. Okay, they see these ones, I think. Easer.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Hey, where's our friend? And can you go away? I don't like you.
Suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
I mean, come on, Alphina. We knew everything was dead out here.
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
Tell it, Eri.
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
You bitch. Where's my best friend?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
His aether is different, though.
Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe.
Because Thancred's the frickin' G, you stupid little...
Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
Green.
Survive.
Ooh.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive.
Oh.
And where life can endure.
Ooh.
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
We couldn't even conceive this place if it wasn't for Thancred.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Not you, not you, dude.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me.
Up in the nest, yeah.
I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Where's the Meteon I knew? Get lost.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
We need to test the resolve of our own soul and dynamis.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I mean, obviously he's not dead, but like, if he was, I'd be a little pissed. Just a little. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. Circumstances are rather more than dire. 'Tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian Byleth, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the surroundings. Is there a path that may lead us to our quarry? We must find it. I don't think these dragons are good. Oh no, they are NPCs, not just enemies. Very well, we can reconvene here with everyone when everyone is finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to our company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Ohu Olu. Sihe Lox. Visitor, not from this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore these, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. A little depressing. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled out now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened with ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Y'all are a cheery bunch. I'm gonna like you. Yeah, these dragons look cool, though. Thou wouldst bid me speak. folly. I observe the lessons of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempting me to raise my voice in lamentation. Ahmnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain. Oh. World boss. Something of Omega's. Yeah, this is definitely where Omega came from as well. Ugh. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as a source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Etheris. Midgard's Omer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vidra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Aw. Inside the shatter egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covered the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Murky liquid is pooled inside the egg. The noxious photor is indicative of contamination. Oh, this one was forming still. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the vicious mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This one looks like it might have been fine. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette, which succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. Yeah, I have a feeling the quest is going to take us through like every little bit and piece of this place. I think that's the nest. I thought I saw a spot that land might have led up to, but that... I don't think I was right. I saw that thing. Oh, it's... oh. It's deformed. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by the— oh, whoopsie. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. It was a messed up babe. I see what happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Knoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet they had looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. They were abandoned to our ruin, or we were abandoned. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In pure soil, replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you, capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests of supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone in their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. I'm gonna take a sip of water. We were able to establish a merciful contract with the dragons, or a meaningful contact. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Byleth, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. Ooh, we're gonna need to get the dragons to help us so we can fly to the next section. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I will not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteion's, but the dragons that hold us here. Ooh. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they've chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without any irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us, then and there on Ragnarok. And she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. Determination! She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again, if like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. We spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Okay. Then I shall guide thee. Alend, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Get down one. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. Is he gonna try and sacrifice himself somehow? That doesn't look too... Well, no, I guess it makes sense because everything's not floating here, so they don't need to worry about it. Kind of, probably actually, yeah, that's probably the aesthetic, is to show rocks kind of floating around. This one seems voiced.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
The music.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed, and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse. As we wait the end, still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star? And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Even will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him.
A Nidhogg song.
Can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy? This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance.
Oh, I love Heaven's Word.
Wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Ooh. Is it Meteon?
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished. Crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No!
No! Not Estinian too!
Cool.
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Ooh, I hear the chords of the song from the story trailer. There's no way they're dead because their souls linger. So we'll obviously save them. Though if honestly everyone was lost, that would be... oh my gosh. That would be soul crushing and yet so incredible of them to do that. So they're obviously not dead, but if they are, damn. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We would ride its flow and see where it leads. Whew. Ooh. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. Ooh. Oh no, is this one voiced? Nope. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, we're unwilling to give in to despair. We mustn't either, and he mustn't either. Alize is right. We press on for their sake. Es ist stolen, as they said. We must continue. Notice the change in our surrounding. Perhaps this is a memory of an altogether different world. Oh. Would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. Oh my gosh, I can hear it in the music, dude. It's it's slowly building into that song. The heck is that? Drifting Ia. Let me grab that current real quick. Since I forgot to grab others. Royal Guard. Here were it not for the violent crystal embedded in the surface, 'twould appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume that this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragons world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What a life we find here will not, like it is not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning? There's a chance we may find whoever built them. Both. We should go and have a look. Come on. I like the design of these little guys. They remind me of like a Zelda design. Oh yeah. Like absolutely, like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask feel. Oh, they look cool. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Whoa. Whoa. What? When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts, the intention, Ia, I believe, was the proclamation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kof Kuj. Yes, Kof Kuj of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicated to me intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as this place is suffused in vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That is rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies, I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all the pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people. With many compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exhausters, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of immanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our abilities. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume you consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I failed to see why civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. I'm just waiting for the lyrics to kick in and my soul to crush. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle. What of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question and understandable, given your few-night nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. Why we seek our end, you asked. If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Man, that Dark Knight is committed. I think that's the Shadowbringer's armor. Yeah. Not even upgrading to the super cool Dark Souls set. But I can't blame him. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you, Lalaka, Dutika, and Nij. Hello. It has been long, Kafkuj. I dare say Satur, is that 4? There's 6. I always get those ones mixed up. Has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, of course, those ones who wished to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and their divergence, they afford mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Cooj, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been, I had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nini. The archives have long been frozen. Lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. What food are they going to have for us? If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent! If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. They're just going to give us what, like straight concentrated aether to try and consume? Need a moment to kind of sit up in my chair. Oh well, the quests have very weird names. Probably reflecting their tarnished language and existence, or diminished. This faculty is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest aether. Please absorb as much as you'd like. We're just gonna get blasted with ether. Brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Are they out of ether? Brace yourself again, but nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ea's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? I eat bread. Though your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in substance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most inflicting of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling. You see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make even greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't, primitive as they are. It would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? They had kind of the same conclusion as Medion, it seems, where they just derived that life was meaningless and ended it, or wanted to end it. What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bonds of the abode, a place called Elegia. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led to such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Ingishtola is the next to go. Thancred. Ere we joined the area, there was one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Byleth Graha, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So fatefully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Made contact with them while they yet lived? Of course! She must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon this assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thy own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired the cessation of their existence, she ended it. She would be powerless before their desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons in Ea into their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars does she find already lost to ruin. In order to create Terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find your way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades, in bringing thee into my confidence. I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking it at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. If you say my debt hath come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Yep, he's going next. Let us be off to Elegia. Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? Ooh, if we must. This one voiced?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. The intricacies of our scientific methodology and bring the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
I like the voice I gave him better.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Oh, they're gonna be pissed.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Ishtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Of course.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
Ooh.
We came here knowing what victory may cost. So press on. Press on. and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Man. Oh man. And then leave the ones that would hurt the most.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
What?
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born.
Jeez.
This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Dang. So that's why the blasphemies, they have like no remaining like source of ether. It's that she's kind of like taking it and putting it in this state where it just cannot be identified or returned. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make to where that light shone. Ishtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Yes, I can feel it, the aether emanating from the arcane pattern. Ugh. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Ooh. This is Omega shit. Ooh, you can do that during a continuation combo. Very cool. Yeah, this is Omega shit for sure. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrive. Not the most welcoming of places as it is. I was trying to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from the hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourself. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will not most certainly attack any who venture too close. Let us avoid them. Look for others to appear more approachable. See Naba patrolling machines from this area. Do not seem inclined to non-violent interaction, or whatever that word was. Kind of fun running with a bunch of players. Beta. Oh, there's striking dummies here, huh? Oh, whoa, what the heck? These things look crazy. Look, Byleth. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let us see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Oh, whoa, what the heck? That's like classic Final Fantasy box. Unknown life form detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet, what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name of our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omnicrons, and you stand with one of our outposts. The Omnicrons, you say? What is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omnicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Bleep bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside of the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands, and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1, Sir. Issues instructions for our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omnicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. The subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to stop outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come to no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Something like that. Rubits. Am Rubit. Rubu Tom no less. So the Omnicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but the leader is yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Arianje's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Arianje said this. During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omnicrons longed for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to the M032, the first Omnicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe is worth investigating. What say you? Oh man, the quest texts are becoming like more and more muddled. So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch our step as we make our way. Seems the final destination will be that middle area. Delta. Oh wow, these aether currents are just sitting right out in the open. I wish this place was more like Azisla, where just like the quest just naturally gave you flight in that zone. Appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
So they could charge up.
Relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Or do I still have it?
You still have it?
Oh.
Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to use, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
It worked!
Whoa.
Communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking the new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Let's focus on the search in the outpost. Jose and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hope we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Where'd that one go? I guess as if lacking a clear objective. Omnicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Ah, I see it. Huh. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Another aether current. Not hard to find them in this spot of the map. Sure, this is the last one here too. At least for this part of it. Really, there's another one. Might be up on the aisles. It's not here, but definitely came this way. Must have used this portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Got a personal home. A tree? What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Whoa, look at that over there. Quite an unusual specimen. What is this device attached to it? Whoa, what the? What, everything just changed? Okay, maybe it's like how the passage of time is communicated here? The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. We're preserving a tree? Why? To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about the tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, he was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omnicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. You endeavor to live even if it must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Byleth, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be in it? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of emotion which bars our way. Feeling that he's gonna have to give himself up to get us out of here. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the erratic Omnicron. Raha says you found a suspicious Omnicron. That's good, because the units here were no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit. That there is no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about this. Tell us if you learned anything useful. An Omnicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. The unit may well be a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omnicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. The technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omnicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what's happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea, I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case the incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Both, I want you to observe it closely for anonymous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, the Omnicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant Omnicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console when it's time. I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omnicron. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. He's begun distracting the Omnicron. Soon as it will strike the console with lightning. Observe the closely behavior after Alize casts her spell. Okay. Am I just like waiting to see? You are, sir. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest faculty. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console and used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Guessing this might be when Graha has to give it up and open the way.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma Lab. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as they do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves.
So they lost their humanity.
Limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
They formed a conscience.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them... I want you to make me a promise.
Again?
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
It probably won't be. Man, that last one was depressing.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures. The places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together. Unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. And it will be marvelous. It will.
No, I needed a screenshot of that.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
As a new begin. Off the music. It's getting there.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
They also leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick. That'll be just to start. That crystalline path, Graw has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends, and for all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Look, Pilot, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, but farther than would have been possible. Much farther than would be possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals, as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. The Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. Is it all a dream? It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? And none of it. No, no. I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Rest assured, I am fine, but thankful for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't worry. It's you I'm worried about. You've always pushed yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There's some structures up ahead. Still ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you, most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. This is almost. Normal. It's not like many cities we know. It's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteon. Ugh. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak of for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Ugh. There's no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. And Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What is this riddle? This is it. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm with our own eyes. We needed to look around. Indeed, at the very least, doesn't appear to be sprawling place like those before. If you split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Anyone disturbs you, they do not respond. We're over the thick layer of dust. One could imagine someone drinking from these tubs, but moments ago. The object resembles a tree. Appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps regardless. There is no one left to explain, to tell the story. Place is reminiscent of a bar. Neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves. A loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. Alizé over there. In the distance, you glimpse Alizé picking her way through the ruins, otherwise spy no other signs of life. Your call echoes faintly, or being swallowed by the silence. Though sit slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust over it suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Wow, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could just take it just to the beneath the dead sun. I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Nope. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've researched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder How many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen?
Meteon's the one.
Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will. I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
No characters have as much development as Alpha now.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream.
Fair
It can
point.
do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process.
What?
In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Song that played when their grandfather beat Bahamut.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Earlier in Old Charlian. Oh, the final days come to...
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe.
Trial? Are you
Mhm.
all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last
Hmm?
ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Oh my gosh. It's Xenos. Oops. But in the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000,000 words weigh heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. Do not despair. You are not without assets.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know it's safe.
That you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
there is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with... That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity and drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, it was all
I am ever grateful.
Came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. Who are these two? Are they the twins? No.
I bid them remember. All this time, I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch Enraptured from the Storms. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
Yes.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Flowers. Kirby said he'd get her a flower.
Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight.
You gonna bring him back?
So go on. Call them back to your side.
At the last of its power. Mm-hmm.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed, that we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
We knew they weren't dead. It was pretty good.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Gonna go crazy. Huh? I guess the planet has a sack, but I think it's pure aether. All the lives that she isn't letting be reborn.
Hear me.
Is this the real Meteon?
Is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
They're gone.
You're leaving?
Of course they are.
Of course. The encore is finished. But I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydeling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
What does he mean by this?
Mericidia, the southern continent. Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Your identities? What?
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Seed of the Wanderer.
I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing but
Oh, don't be that way.
The same smile he looked at us with at the end of the Hades fight. To the edge, all things change. Run to the flame. Oof. I don't think I've ever knew what to say to that man. In retrospect, I always felt like the wrong thing. But the past is notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here. We will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to its triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Can't claim fully I fully understand the workings of this place, but in the moment I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Oh, glad am I to see that I was right. I need to explain. I have a rough idea of what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly, I was here. Felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream. But through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. For all the lives on those stars, whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. And then we have come, and in our pain and suffering, we are connected. To go and see all those places and more, Emmett Selk has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you, once we've returned together triumphant, of course. Let's usher in an ending worthy of a grand ovation, one that will give all Aetheris cause to raise their voices in celebration. Endwalker. Are you ready, Byleth? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolved is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It's not by passing judgment on tragic legacies of others that we have arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help all as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today, understood? Aye. The dead ends. I still think frickin' Xenos is gonna roll up somehow and suck up all the bad energy, and that's gonna be our final fight. Ooh, and it gives me the new endgame tombstone. Come on, DPS.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then.
Huh.
Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
They're blue again. Ooh.
was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
This sage wants me to go on if they're feeling confident.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. Those who lived and rested, those who died.
Oh my gosh, I just did the whole rotation wrong. Oh, the wind. I needed to be cured. Oh, it's blowing from the other side this time. Okay, but he's dead.
And the very last of them wish they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wowie zowie. The dodging got kind of crazy there. Okay, so at the very beginning, stay out of his spot right underneath him. Not a peloton to spare? Kind dancer? Oh, what the heck? The dancer gave me dance partner. Okay. Oh. Oh no, I'm stupid. Why'd I do that? Oh my gosh. That was so stupid of me. I didn't use Bloodfest, but that's okay. Oh man, this is the one that I need to... Come on, come on. Oh, I finished the combo. Whoopsie.
when one asked, "What is the point?" There were none left to answer.
Damn. Huh? Ooh.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys. What is people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Ooh, I have a feeling this guy's gonna hurt. No, I just wasted another Aurora. Time to stockpile some shells and get ready to let loose. It does look really pretty. Oh, yay, I got that ring. Raw law.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Ah, so close to getting the last one in there. France.
Was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh, I don't want to be in those. Hey, where are you going?
Its golden glow. They all seemed to have me on
No, oh my gosh, I tried to click on the sage, but because the dude was here, I couldn't. Oh man. The sage died, what? Whew. Huh? Ooh. Let's see. What happens next?
that you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
I'm determined as
The
fuck, boy.
souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
The pain of getting this dick sucked.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see.
Ooh.
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and promise the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Ooh. Ugh. Damn.
7 hells.
Ooh.
On your guard.
The end singer.
It rises. Rises.
Ugh. The head. Oh my gosh. Yes. Just makes planets.
Stop!
Oh, it's the good Meteon.
Calm yourself, please.
Hey, Astros can't do that no more. Oh.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oh no, she switched aggro.
Oriange, watch out!
Sage swag.
Alphino.
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
It's got like kind of an Eris Sephiroth hair going on.
To yourself.
Just one good strike.
You're gonna need more than that.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't.
Oh. Raw. Don't you touch my boy. No. My friends.
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Oh. Oh, I'm gonna teleport them and then chuck it. Do it. Do it. Ooh. Fights with me, you freak.
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Probably can't do that. Stone's lost that really nice power. It's just me. Yes.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Huh? Oh, what? What? Oh my gosh.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend.
Huh.
I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
Huh?
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Hell no. If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
Huh. Oh my gosh.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The Stormblood theme. Finally! I've waited so long. Oh, but it's gonna change actually. It's not gonna play the Stormblood theme there. The final day, now accessible. Fat tacos so big, fat tacos so big. Oh my gosh, look at this arena. Oh my gosh. Oh, we are on top of him. Oh, is that the Heaven's Word? Oh man, all the themes are gonna play, aren't they? Yes. Oh, they teased me. I was waiting for the weave. Alright, let's get in there and wrap this up so I can go to bed. Geez, hopefully I can find the party. Probably fall asleep. Ugh. Might actually have to call it here at this rate. This is gonna be going too late. Oh, man. Okay, need to find a trial here in the next, or party here in the next like 2 minutes. Otherwise, I might just have to call it. Yeah, no, I'm thinking I have to call it here. So tired. That's okay. I pushed through being sick for this. Next time I'll just hop in, get this done, react to the story concluding. Ooh. Man, I'm tired and sick.